Hello, everyone. It is I, the sponsor from this evil route. It is time to get back into the 100 line Last Defense Academy as the kids in the gang get into the invader hunt and they have to deal with my precious bees.
It's getting really tempting to like cancel this bit a little bit. Like I do like it. I had to get like a better position for like my stream deck because it is like away from my computer. Not really away, but it's like in front of it while I'm away from it in particular. I need to like move it like someplace closer to me because I tend to like lean back and relax a little bit with controller in hand and stuff like that instead of just arching my back forward and shit like that. But either way, other than that, hope everyone's having a decent Monday. Weather's pretty nice currently a little bit. Took some time yesterday, spent some family time during the Mother's Day. About to visit grandma. About to see some cats. So yeah, it's chill very Mother's Day a little bit. But yeah, it's time for some more 100 line a little bit. So let me go ahead and get in the view real quick here. There we go. Hi. Hello, 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 hello. It is me, Laguo Jadeheart, your favorite little fishman VTuber. And yeah, we are back yet again with fucking session 12 of the 100 line Last Defense Academy. We are still at 6 endings like last session a little bit because we actually managed to hit like a pretty substantial route a little bit. If I can like go to chapter select here. Yeah, we're currently along this way of a currently unnamed route and stuff like that. Yeah, chapter 15A is like the only thing we got going for it and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a little refresher. This is going off of the timeline where we killed Ado. There is a message on the school board that says leave the school or someone dies. We didn't do that. Gaku died shortly after that because we stayed. And Siri is also dead during this timeline and stuff like that. Some other things here. Oh yeah, we had option to either join the invader hunt or not. We decided to do that. And now we're sort of like in this Danganronpa Zero Escape as killing game a little bit. Where we gotta kill invaders, get points to survive and all that. So it's like, that's cool. So yeah. Some other stuff along the way. We teamed up with Yugamu because we were all by ourselves. Most of the characters having like conflicting feelings towards us this route, and it's like not very cool. We also decided to save Darumi during like a little heartfelt scene with Hiriko talking about her tragic past and stuff like that. I was like, we should probably save her during that predicament and stuff like that. So yeah, and yeah, we're currently on day 42 of this little beaten path. So yeah, may or may not be able to get to the end of it because yeah, we're halfway there. But this has been a pretty substantial route because yeah, so far there hasn't been like a single day where we had free time. It's been story events or like either just going hunting and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm very curious on how it pulls out in the end and stuff like that because yeah, I've been invested. I've been a little bit invested. But yeah, let's just jump right back into it. Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. And yeah, we're about to go into round 2 of the invader hunt as well. We completed round 1. Shum has also currently, unfortunately, passed away because he was last place and stuff like that. We're currently on the quest to see if we can save our freaking escape pod. It was just like we get some QB liquid or whatever. Gotta get rid of the bacteria on it. That maybe we can get out of this. So yeah. Hello, Buska Goldius. The bees did get him. The most evilest bees I've ever seen. Like, what if the bees had the same power as you? And it's like, I'd rather not. But yeah. Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid, earning points to stay in the game. If that was even possible. Is that Moko? She's probably gonna tell me how Nozomi's doing. I hurried to the door and opened it. Standing there was... Hello. Good morning, Takumi. Huh? I'm glad she's better, because yeah, she was getting rejection symptoms again, but we gave her the little vial of like a manner. It's like, you're all better. You all right? Yep. I feel better than ever. Thanks to the crypto globin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. I'm accidentally 50 endings because I got away. I love that you can just walk into that, be like, yeah, I'm halfway through the endings of 100 a little bit. But hell yeah, dude. We may or may not get 50 endings ourselves. We'll probably maybe get like half of it because I'm only just going to be showcasing the routes and stuff like that currently. But yeah, hell yeah, dude. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. For what? I told Moko about your secret, about your past. I'm sorry. I know it was my place to do that. When I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Well, don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you made the right choice. Nozomi. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this. Official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's going to change that. Aw. I'm so happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for I am, it's so... Man, we really needed Moko in that last route, or like the first 0 prologue route or whatever, before everyone's just kind of sussing her out thanks to Ado. Because, man... Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant. I felt myself getting a little emotional, too. I really can't deny that By the way, Moko's really grateful, too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with letter of thanks written on it. Kyoshika wrote this? For me? I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands are trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal, and we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Yoshika Magadoi. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? It's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She is serious. I know, because I feel the same way. Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say, Takumi.
Would it be alright if the 3 of us joined your team?
Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamo and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter... Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika. Welcome to the team. We are so stoked to have your girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi? Or is there more to it than that? We realized it was going to be hard for just the 3 of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured, if we're gonna have to sell our service to anyone, we wanted to be Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous, accepting a lowly wretch like me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Like, we could definitely use some extra members too. So it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely. Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It's finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We are the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. However, we actually given up on finding the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right. We need to prioritize our lives. As long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshi? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. Nay, if this is what you've decided, I have no objections. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you even into hell and back. But master, I have made my choice to devote my life to you, come what may. I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. You really don't have to go that far. If you order me strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a new bio young lady's body, no strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh?
Why are you getting so forceful about this? And, well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Takumi? I don't believe you, Takumi. I'm so disappointed. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshika had done more to damage my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor censor here to sabotage me? Okay. Thought I was gonna say something there. Enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save all that for later. Our alliance has just started a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? A party now? Fostering good moral camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. And I just happened to brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. I got drinks too, who wants that? When did you guys... Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail. Is there any amazake? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in a sticky... Kyoshika! You can't be saying that! Wiki Y fluid to prove my loyalty. Phrasing, Kyoshika, do you even think of what you're saying? I miss Kurara a little bit. I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink, and we decided to make a toast. Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly, everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? Oh.
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding. Loosen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. With every encouragement, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. Cheers to our survival. And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off very quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. But it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So
Look at that.
basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts. But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their competition... Hey, you listening, Takumi? Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword! You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone.
Tempting to play the Virgiling fucking video right now. I'm not gonna do it yet.
Don't look at me like that! I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him.
Getting real tempted.
No! Don't stop!
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that. I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
Yeah, okay.
This goes way beyond happy.
Normal sword lover behavior. The party was a spur of the moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end. It was still a lot of fun. All I ever wanted is for everyone to be more comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene to my memory, to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anyone tear us apart again. I'm glad they had a neat little party there. I hope nothing bad happens after that, how things go a little bit with the game asks me to save after this. I'll go and start from the top here a little bit. Day 43. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invaders Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round. But at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule will be different. Oh, I got to bring out the voice changer again a little bit. Hold on.
The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections?
I doubt you care if there are. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule?
I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several have died already. Kurara Osuzuki, Hiroko Shizuhara, Shomo Genzaki. I didn't think we lose 3 hunters just in the first round.
You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole!
My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The invader hunt must continue for as long as possible.
Why did they change the time frame like this? So suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugama and I were working as a pair. The rest of the Alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to all stay together, but... Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugama proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching the same place. Now that we got more members, we should spread out a little. So, how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sound good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept out the moon last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the 2 of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I got rusty and slow you down? Rusty? You? Not possible, trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You got talent. You're a natural born killer. It's almost like you did a slash route or something like this before. Now, let's get moving. We don't want Takumi and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. Yugama began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Yeah. Once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course. Just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wander around in search of invaders. Jackpot. There's a whole swarm of them over there. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit him with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Time for the good old mantra. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. You might even be as good an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yama's right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I barely broke in a sweat. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on a hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower. Now we just gotta work on Takumi's boy-kissing mindset. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me. I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those are my priorities right now. We continue hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Alright, Darumi is still in the lead, but we're not falling too far. Just second and third over there. Twins are in last, and Takuma as well a little bit. Curious about the ranks for the new board, we checked the board.
Haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked.
The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who is already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako. Who knows, it might be me. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing.
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was a signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we agreed. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today. Although Yugama and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kiyoshika? Okay, well, if you didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's smart too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem that gang up on you, so I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out there as fast as you can. Fighting upon that strong inside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucination and trap us in a dream world. Master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least you aren't stuck on the train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations. Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the gift-o-matic. We could keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting materials we need from tomorrow. Yeah, I'm all in. All of us wearing the same thing makes us feel like a real team, you know? Indeed. It's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors, like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes? Dibs on gold. Any champion with her swords gotta go for gold. Then I will take silver, as befits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. No, I think pink suits you better, Kiyoshika. Just like the candy clouds inside your head. Kiyoshika with the propeller hat and the big ol' lollipop. Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Yeah, if I remember right, you could just make those and like gift them out. It was like part of the thing. I'm pretty sure it was like part of the thing. You can find a treasure in like the exploration and stuff like that, but now it's becoming plot important a little bit. Oh yeah, we're doing this again. Our first order of business today is collecting materials for the headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Alright, they're all in that little square over there. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're gonna speed run this a little bit because yeah, I already have like thousands of like crafting materials with me, so I don't have to like go through like the fucking the heads or tails coin flip shenanigans this mode is about. But yeah, either way. Put them in one of the machines. Yugama took damage. One. We'll go for two. Tip it over. Got more chance. Go for two again. Force it through. Yugama's not having a great day right now. A little bit. Let's go for 6. Just go for a 1 here. Take a dip. Oh, there we go. Thankfully, that was just regular hot water, because sometimes I just like, no, it's actually poison, just sipped it. It's like, no. But either way. Ear pads. Let's go for 5. Spend a car radio. Well, there we go.
We did it.
Go for 4. Gama wants to give you... sure. Well, there we go. Thank you, buddy. What? How nice of him. Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Here's a horsepower mini thing. That's it. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search material was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yugama and I walked through the ruined cityscapes as usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Detach yourself. Getting a massage out in the wilderness, no more bro things. It's just work. It's just bro things. Detach yourself. It's just bro things. Detach yourself. It's just work. What is happening? I was killing him more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hasn't gone any faster. There wasn't a single bit of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin. That didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy, I never killed anyone before. Yugamu, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man. Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth. The whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before. My proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamo, please. If you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamo. If it had been for him, those values I found out on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if I turned out to be done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamo, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamo in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamo! But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Alright. I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous. But at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us. Between Yugamu Omakage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes. If you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why? I don't remember it. Maybe modified is misleading. If I mention absorption, would that ring any bells? Always funny when it sounds like they're still having a choice, and Timmy goes, "Nah, bro, I'm locked it." Yeah, no, I thought, yeah, that was what was happening earlier, when it's like we either had to keep following the game or try to like what was it like? It was like another choice. It was like follow the game or try to kill the sponsor. And Takumi's like, "No, I will do the third option. Let's fix this escape pod, please."
Yeah.
You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Edo Atsuki and absorbed this cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. That wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. He's surprised in his way for a man who has to make a decision for 100 endings. A little bit, yeah. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Edo Atsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. I killed Edo on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice, and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now, you have a double dose of Edo's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated, as is your Edo Atsuki-ness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Edo, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. You'll be giving Edo like double suck a little bit here. My first time here destroyed Sire. Killed Hiriko. And took out Ava too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed a baby in the defense room. And I'd inherit this ability? This talent from him? The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There is something inside you. Something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Edo must be the cause, and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace? Let me tell you. When the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There is no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I'd always felt like Yugama's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the Invader Hunt began, he's been really supportive toward me. But now it's all added up. His aim had been trying to bring out the Edo in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery. In your case, is unique on top of that. You don't know? But you did it anyway? Does this mean I was only going to get more and more like Edo from here on? Ultimate assassin, yeah. What if my whole personality got overrun by Eidos? Did that happen? Wait, the lapse is in my memory. Did Ado's crypto globin cause him as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Ado side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy. My head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugama offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive or some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Ado. I never had guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I've been holding onto had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takumi and the others had turned their backs on me. But that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Think about it now, though. Maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that's why the truth hurt so much. It was like half my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted, so hollow. I couldn't bring myself to sit up. My boyfriend only wanted the boy inside me. I just lay there, thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. I'm curious on how this is going to develop, actually, because in, like, the slasher timeline, we pretty much got the idea it's like a parasite that's making him doing the decisions or whatever. I'm getting the implication due to, like, some events, like the other diving suit men or whatever, the one that are not allied with the guy running the invader hunt, just, like, injected us with something that may or may not got rid of that parasite and stuff like that. But yeah, I can still kind of got let go of my initial thoughts that, you know, we kind of got that Ado influence going on a little bit now. We got 2 Ados inside of us. Well, yeah, we'll see. The nighttime announcement had played, and the other members of the anti-sponsor lines filed into my room. The headphones are finished. Everyone pick a color. Ooh. Oh yeah, they're just literally earbuds. I was expecting them to just be like regular old, like, fucking, I guess retro headphones now. Not a pair of AirPods. Tsubasa revealed her latest, handing with their gasp of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. This stream is sponsored by Raincon. It's not. Those look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're masterful mechanically, Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Aw, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. You've even matched it with the Holy Jumanji sword. I like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the alliance luck. I'll go with black. Makes it easier to look in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me. Gold all the way for me. These go great in my championship belt. The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. Come on, Takumi, put them on. See how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red's the leadest color. Convention has decreed it. Everyone looked at me expectantly. They all look so excited, so happy. I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Why not? Do you not like the design? Feeling getting Power Rangers. No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. I told everyone I learned earlier today about how I absorbed 2 doses of Ado's crypto globin back to back. How its influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ado inside of me. If he ever took over, there's no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed. Cursed. So I decided I'm going to step down as leader of the anti-sponsor alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way. But then...
Huh.
The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed. Cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem.
Huh?
Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, I just can't hold it in. Not even you're laughing at me? The boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it? Of course. You have that little bit of Ado in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in the game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it had been for that vile crypto globin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? Huh? I never thought about it that way before. It's true though. I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I killed so many invaders and placed hiding the rakings. Whether that's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice to just say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Ado really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around until you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Even if your body's consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smiles. Not so long ago I felt completely alone. Now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all your hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from his boss and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Aren't you going to go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this? Hate? No. Not surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Ado's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all? No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Ado's latent properties, there's nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there had been a way to switch your personality with Ado's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. Yugamu's going crazy for the self-ship with Ado right now. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kudara die in such a horrible way may be a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself. But for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even your friends turned their backs on you. You kept fighting for them. Wanna know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiriko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've got myself involved with? And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player, until I started hanging out with you. That's right. I told you Yugamu to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Ado's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Shimano is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
Well, thank you, Fwen. With that, Yugamo quickly left the room. I was about to say, going like we're either on like a very Yugamu or like Darumi centered route a little bit. I was not expecting like to have this little kind of like heartfelt little moment here. Like, oh yeah, that was sweet. We might be getting close to the gay sex ending in here. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? And I thought it had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust to get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid, I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day, the prediction came true. Although not in the way I was expecting. Oh boy. You know, he's way cute. He may be a freaky killer, but he's our freaky killer, little boy.
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Huh? Good night. I sat up and rubbed to sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was a nighttime announcement playing?
Huh?
I was about to say, did we just skip like a whole day here? Yeah, I think we did. Okay. Oh no, is that memory lapse again? Is the system on the fritz? I hosted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? If this really was the 9:45, that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired? Or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering about what the others were doing. Hey, Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door to let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know.
Huh?
Not feeling well? Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I got something for you. I diluted so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case.
Ah.
What is this?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What? What's the matter? You've got the QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it.
Ah.
I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi? You're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mix of confusion and concern. But then she gasped like she suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today.
Ah.
What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently, I got into Tsubasa's room this morning giving her the QB liquid. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it. I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa had impressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she's taken me to the underground hangar and the two of us had to set to work applying liquid to the escape pod. We gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never got ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. He said, I'm going back to my room taking the rest of the day off. And that day is ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Was this Eido's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Eido go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone?
Ah.
Actually, though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remember or not, we had it now. That's what mattered.
Ah.
Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it right now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's gonna take me at least 50 days. Oh, fuck. 50 days? So then, we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies escaping early anymore. We got the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah. Turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right. If we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Izumi was right about that. It was just some momentarily bad luck. Monumentally bad luck, rather. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we got two options. We can keep participating in the Invader Hunt right up to day 95, or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor in the game. The same choice I tried to avoid with the escape pod plan. That decision is coming, Takumi. You cannot escape it. You will decide a splitting branch on the path. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. Not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right. There's no telling when one of us could end up in last place or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the Invader Hunt continue. But in order to end it, we gotta take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but there having multiple bodies is definitely gonna complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If we leave even one alive, it'll scud off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the Academy, but in finding an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamu? What was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really for real? For real. For real, FR. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor, once and for all. You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of goes against my principles. I'd prefer not to use it, given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are gonna have to take a backseat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing, just tell us what we need to do. You gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or someone to bury and enhance your innate techniques to their utmost level? And once the sponsor gets drawn to your domain, you release everything you got in one lethal attack? Kyoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this? Tell us, Yugamu. This could be our big chance to avenge Kudera. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he did finally speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
You're not wearing a hat! Tell us! What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu! Don't get me wrong. I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. You resist me for the Ado buff, but it's too late for morals. Yeah. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny when it comes to keeping secrets. Some of us are more cautious than others. Oda? Why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us are better off not knowing. Yeah, never mind the fact that we also have like Ado inside of us, and he would like hid under that bed. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna spread some gossip. Oh boy, just rubbing his hands together. So that could also be a good reason why. Yeah. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only gonna get stronger now they've absorbed Kura and Shoma's crypto globin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is? The sponsor absorbs crypto globin and gets stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more the power is diminished. The sponsor's going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamo's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the Anti-Sponsor Alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, I only left one thing for the rest of us to do. On day 46. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I head out beyond school grounds to earn points like usual. Today, though, I was hunting with Yugamu. But thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you me just as efficient hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't put yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way, you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution since the better closer to Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall in the last place. We're leaving entire plan We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. Now tell any of us what it is. Can you at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before it starts round 3. I can promise you that much. So we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round. We'll be in the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths? That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously. But the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points and let you kill invaders directly. We found there was a secret to Invader Hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting your allies in battle. I have a suggestion, if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place to go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa? Huh? Me and Takumi? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a lot of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in an escape pod hangar, working on the plan. As much of a pain to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Look there, Tsubasa. A big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in a situation like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right. Sneaking quietly. How do we walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Yo? Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. And then we struck. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I keep mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all There's a little something Yugamu taught me. The double dose of Ado's crypto globin helps too. But still, you are awesome. So strong, so manly.
Seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
What are you, my mom? A happy Mother's Day yesterday. Also, half pint? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking and pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We need to make every kill count. Sheesh, what's with the alpha act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Once well can tear up the... Yeah, she do be tearing up the road. Even though she's like she got that puking problem. She doesn't get fatigue at all, so she's just like... Beat her off my Ford 150. All over to the little guys at the very least. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great. Thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders just in one day. I say really, but really all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's the leader's job to help out all his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though. I never imagined managing spending time with you like this, just the two of us. Not after I alien knew like everyone else that started the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy and we treat you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I got reminded of that. You're too good for me. As someone with really bad motion, Tsubasa sounds really relatable and really not. Yeah, no, I also get like motion sickness too as well, so I could definitely get it. But not to the degree it's like, no, violence makes me bad. Well, I guess it probably could, but not to like maybe to such an extreme level of exaggeration like here. You know, that's like part of the bit. But yeah, still, no, I definitely get it. Forget about it. It's all in the past. It made sense at the time. Maybe, but if anything, I think it's a good thing they were all alien made back then. A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people decide to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
The rest of our lives? Yes, I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Ah, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy! What?
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking to me like it's like I'm some wayward soul? But whatever. That's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Feeling a little wine after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Alright. Where is she right now? Okay, she's in 7th. Yeah, just the other... Yeah, Takuma and the twins right now are like in last place right now. Once there, we check the rankings.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takemaru's team into last place instead. I try not to think about this side of things too much. I really don't want to think about what would happen if Kako stayed at last place. And Ima will probably go out of his way to sabotage everything because of that, maybe? I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then when night fell...
You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room.
Hey!
You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day? Nice going, Takumi! The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone-cold, but I agree with the professional part. You are swinging your sword practically out the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is gonna take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan taking on sponsors still going smoothly? Yugamu spent the whole day in the escape pod and work on the method he taught to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details are still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor will die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. Or if my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. You have this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks. I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we? You're... With the way this is going, yeah. I can only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round in the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed. We need only defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete. At the invader hunt, defensive battle is going to be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challenges that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor's the only real threat to us right now. If we can just take them out of the picture, we'll have basically already won. Victory. Ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Just a little more. One final push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting our points. No more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. Oh no. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance had forgotten that, but we received a cruel reminder the very next day. Okay. Oh boy, day 47. Oh no, not the fucking thing that rewinds time! Hello? I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Nozomi on the ground covered in blood. My other friends barely standing ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of this carnage, the one responsible for it, I recognized that monstrous form.
Squad 10, Commander!
Why did we have to run into him now of all times? If we just could have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the Commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I only keep earning points for it just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to the meet up the other Alliance members. We all decided to have a picnic to lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle ensued. Nozomi was wounded. And I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here! Go back to the academy! The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take out a commander. I just had to cover her until she could safely escape. Or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran when Hirokondarumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talked by that time I ran to the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help the Hirokondarumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared. Scared of dying.
What?
Don't dwell in the past, just go! No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah.
Tsubasa, wait! You can't charge in on your own! She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Oh boy, alright. Okay. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi! Am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshiko. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We have to fight him over and over again. During one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. The little attacks won't cut it against him. He has to turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. How the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once, inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. Alrighty, man, annihilating the boss. Okay, yeah, 31, so yeah, still weak armor. Yeah, alright. Gonna try to see if we can get rid of the little guys first before I start doing damage on him right here a little bit. I want to get rid of this guy because he's annoying and he's in the way. I don't like him. We could just go for like a quick kick here, maybe. I don't think we have anything to recover that because that puts it in the stun state, though. I was like, damn it.
Here we go.
Yeah, we could go all in for, but I don't want to. Like, they're so close to us. Like, we have to do shuffling here a little bit. I think we do this. This should be enough to kill. Might as well. Double checking. Yeah, I'll do that.
Shifting gears. You safe. Tag me in. Smash.
No, it was not. It was like 1 HP off. Damn it.
Just ring that bell.
Just go for it anyway here.
Moko wins again.
Let's do this.
Do some of these.
My turn.
There we go.
Let us begin.
I'm gonna like put like a little fence in front of a Nozomi here, actually, because that's actually important here.
This should hinder them. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this a little bit.
You've left yourself open.
You know, see if they like do the rewind stuff here actually a little bit. Ow.
Let's do that.
Oh yeah, they definitely are. Yeah. Fuck you. Turn back the clock. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
Let's do this.
That's a really annoying ass line right here. I want to get rid of here first, actually. I don't have like the best position for it right now. It's like, why can't I go here? I got there earlier. Got with side slash, but I didn't do it with Airblade. It hasn't moved 5. That's why. Damn it.
It's my turn.
Let me see here. As armor slowly attack plus 2 user. Yeah, do this over here.
I'm in your corner. Just ring that bell.
Yeah, do some of these.
Smash. Pulverize him. It's my turn. And stay there.
There we go.
Moko wins again.
2 arms.
At the very least, could do this a little bit. Nin.
My turn.
There we go. And we'll probably go all in on damage next round here a little bit.
Say when.
Assuming they restore health anyway, because I think they do that anyway. But yeah, I'll just double check here. Do one stabbing real quick. Oh no, never mind. Where'd it go? Why are we down? Darn it, we almost had him at that time. The Fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go! Oh, good heavens. Okay,
Let's do this.
I'm gonna place the fence again. Put him right here.
Time to use it.
Let me see. What the fuck do I want to do here a little bit? I feel like it's the right wave too. We can like go a little crazy with attack potions here, so might as well.
This'll do the trick. Just ring that bell.
Still not gonna be enough to kill. I wish it did. But either way. Let's see. Do I want to do that there? I'll do it right here.
Locked and loaded. We did it!
do.
Ready when you are. Good to go. This should do it. Say when. There.
Some of these.
All right.
I can start doing stuff like this, actually. Is the wind objective still, like, take down the boss here? Hold on. Yeah, so yeah, at the very least, if it's not, it's like another thing. We just have to will down to HP.
Tag me in.
Not actually kill it, we should be okay, but yeah, either way.
Just ring that bell and stay.
Let's get rid of the big guy back there, because they kind of heal me a little bit.
Boom. Pulverize
go.
them.
Yeah, they're at 20 HP right now, actually.
Let's go. Good to go.
Yeah, we get it down to like 7 if we do this, actually. We honestly might be able to do this, actually. We do this right here. Let me see.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this first.
One last strike.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, we just need to do that. He keeps disappearing like that. It needs to stop. Not again. We were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is gonna die. Cease the slinking away, coward. Stand and fight us. What are we going to do? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then,
I'll take this guy on alone.
dude, Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to send Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Sir Takumi is right, Lady Moko. We can never abandon a comrade to die. Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of you! Moko shouts so loud, I felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen, guys. The day Kurara died, I stood at her grave, and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurara will never forgive me.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to school. Or stay here and all fight the commander together. As the alliance leader, that was the oh boy, that was the choice I needed to make. Oh boy, here we go! Okay. Oh boy. Leave Moko behind. Oh boy. Oh no. It is mirroring something that happened in like the first timeline where she like tried to sacrifice and stuff like that. No! No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Forsooth, Lady Moko, it's all for one and one for all. Don't be a big-headed numbskull, Takumi, you just don't get it. I told you, I made a promise to Kurara. I promised her I'd protect the girls. But you're a girl too. Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. That means Nozomi will. How about we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? Oh, put him in front of this gray background, the 3D model. Our grueling battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. Yeah! Whenever he backed him in the corner, he would just slip away, recover, and the whole process began all over again. His ability to turn back time made a battle drag on, but after a long while... Yeah! We unleashed a concert attack on him at long last. We brought the squad 10 commander down once and for all. Nozomi! Nozomi! Once the commander had fallen, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on her. When we got there, we were relieved to find she was still breathing. If we took her back to school and treated her right away, she could still be saved. Don't die on us, Nozomi. Okay. We ran back to Academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Don't die, Nozomi. Hold on just a little longer. As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. I came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place. All that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugamo and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with the human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps I'd take in my mind as I ran with all my might. Hey, guys, was the school always so far away? We've been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Not even a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. That's really strange. We're definitely not lost, so... May yes, we've been shrunk? It is the right direction, so let's just keep going. All of us clearly felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where the school should be. When we finally arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. Huh? Oh boy. Are we back? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. We could barely recognize the school. What happened here? Oh, no, he's talking.
Why has the school been destroyed?
Are you sure this is Last Defense Academy? We didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
I found it hard to believe this was really our school, too. But it was. It was practically in ruins, but there's no mistaking it.
I understand now. The Squad 10 commander was merely a decoy.
A decoy?
He was there to draw out and hold back the majority of the Special Defense Unit's fighters. Then other commanders would be free to destroy the academy while we were occupied. A two-pronged offensive to conquer an enemy stronghold. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, no, because, yeah, this happened similar. Because, yeah, this one was always paired up with, like, the idol does the hallucination stuff like that. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. They would probably do something like this. Fuck! Now it made sense why that commander fought so inefficiently and kept dragging the battle out. He was trying to buy the other commanders time to launch their attack. And I fallen for the enemy's gambit, leaving the school poorly defended. That in turn had led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived... As if that wasn't enough! Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Now that we lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. Ooh, boy. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. Did I get a bat in? Ooh. Oh my god! Well, you know what? 90, by the way. Freaking ending number 90. Holy heck. Killing game route. The Academy falls. Oh my god. Well, we got an ending. It was like, holy. That was definitely like the most bad ending I felt in a while. At a little bit. Like, holy shit. Okay, so maybe we do have to sacrifice Moko. Whoops. But yeah, let me go and add ending 7 here then. Yeah, we definitely need to see more of that because yeah, that was like at the halfway point there. We could like we could go back like the other routes, but we didn't see this through the end. So on what we're currently on, so yeah. Whoops. Yeah, day 47. Yeah, right. So I'm wondering then if it's gonna be like the other route splits here. They're just gonna lead to like little fake out ending like that, maybe. Yeah, okay. You know, it just ended right then and there. Goddamn. But yeah, I guess it's more or less. Go fight that other guy over there, you dummy. And like, okay, I will. Let's redo that. But yeah, blessing in disguise though. But we can only skip this fight. So yeah, but Yeah, I definitely want to try to get as much as we can out of this route, because this has been one of the more substantial routes I feel so far a little bit. Like, the more we can get to, like, day 100 on this route, the better a little bit. So, at least we know the route name, because, yeah, this is the killing game route, all right, let me tell you. Yeah, skip, please. I was surprised when I found my first nauseous dot ending, but I think they're place reasons. Yeah, no, it does make sense, because, yeah, just think about it again with what we know from, like, the previous route, because, yeah, this was always with the time rewinding one was always with, like, the idle one. You can definitely see that in, like, the original playthrough and stuff like that, of them attacking the second defense last anime, and then immediately the idle's already at the first and stuff like that. So I definitely get the logic of that a little bit, but I also was like, no, I don't want Moko to die again. But I guess we're just gonna have to do that, unfortunately. Maybe she'll win. I can't see Moko losing. Yeah. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurara. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I should be staying behind with... Chop! Lady Moko, why? Takumi just redo better than him. Yeah. I caught Kyoshika's body. She fell forward, knocking unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do.
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that had been a source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay... Right. Time for all of you to exit the ring. The other is about to fly in a second round at any moment. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah. See you later, Moko. Aw, Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We lowered the unconscious Nozomi, Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime. You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene in my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Yugama out from the underground hangar. And then... Okay, no, what happened to the I guess they're about to do it soon. Because what happened to the other commander? It's about to attack in 50 seconds from now. But yeah, Yugama quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room. Then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could just toss her into a revival-matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using assassinating skills to heal instead of kill. Relax. The wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. It is weird that they're like he's stalling for the other commander. He critically injured someone, giving them this reason to fulfill that she even gets there. Yeah. So she's gonna live? The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. That transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has a great effect on us. This was processed what Yukami just told me. Yeah, here we fucking go.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Invaders at a time like this? Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait. On the other hand, they're just shown a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating the Zomi. We don't have time to take on invaders too. Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her. By spilling some commander blood. What we need. Oh, you mean... After defeating Commander, top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Yugami and I run second and third place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We have to be able to use the syringes on the Zomi to replenish our lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating the Zomi, shook Yoshiko awake, and head to the war to prepare for battle. Now here comes the fucking song. Is this everyone? We're talking about the others. This is no time for us to be divided. God damn it.
Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to a waking world.
Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope? The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead.
Oh, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting superpower music through a sound truck that confuses all who hear it.
Sound-based illusions? That has to be the Squad 11 Commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but... Takumi and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are running around dream mode right now, aren't they? Wait, that does explain why Darumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right. Dharma didn't seem infected at all. My head's a little fuzzy. I'm seeing things I know aren't real. But other than that, everything's great. You can't make someone already stoner than stone even stonier. As crazy as always. That's Darumi for you. Albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we're facing at the moment.
I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing in the academy even as you speak. Look, the monitor.
No. The little guys. Oh, Christ. The academy's under attack. Oh, no. We have to get out there and fight now.
Indeed. This is hardly a time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters.
Huh?
Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. I'm curious if this is going to be a mandatory battle, because I think we're going to be fighting her without the help of the time guy, maybe. Granted, the time guy could definitely beat up Mokubai now and just still help out here, maybe. Yeah, but that being said, it's like, no, on defenses. Yeah, let's see. Okay, no, we can skip this. I'm gonna go said yeah, even though we have like a unique position for our enemies, I want to skip.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Hello again. Woo! Toratami, yay! Well, at least, well, let's see for sure. They, yeah, the music is still playing after the wave ends. That usually, yeah, is fucking Gank or whatever still here? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, 07 for Moko. Non-zero chance now she gets fucking doppelganger again or body snatched again from like the one fucking commander again. Whether or not we fall for that again is another thing, but still. I wouldn't be surprised if I wanted to repeat it at some point here. I'm still not gonna get over this fucking this dynamic of like my little orb will turn to a disco ball. Magic, wonder, love, and destiny, she's got it all.
To battle. It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my specialty!
What?
Especially for you! Here I go!
What?
The school's crumbling.
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone.
Oh, okay.
It's all just an illusion.
I hope so. Like we seen it in the last time, like was an illusion though. So I was like, oh god.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
What if they had a commander that turned cars into frogs? And Tsubasa goes like, I hate this commander the most, its power is so stupid. Well, yeah, there we go. The school is back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders, ooh, those sniveling, sneaky commanders, ooh.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out two commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
They'll never beat us with class weapons or frogs. I hate you so much, power stupid. Stop using it. The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky, and the very next moment... Bzz, 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 bzz. The swarm bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Takumi, Takumi, and Ugamu.
The girls throwing knives just throwing unlimited frogs. Now this is worse. But yeah, we still got one at the very least.
Thankful.
The sponsor gave out cryptoglobin files to the top hunters like we anticipated. Now we can save Nozomi. Right. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone! Nozomi's fading color in her face. Her runes are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic, too. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Alright. Save over here. Day 48.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect...
It's morning. My body still felt healthy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by Commander Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day to fade the anti-sponge alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There is no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all that sadness I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still can't believe how suddenly our moodmaker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hope nothing bad happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish... I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I always also knew I couldn't just ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Hey, man. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Cool! Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday! Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing? The pieces immediately clicked in place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms! Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugamu Nozomi's secrets. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body's incompatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before I injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. Never seen that word before, dearth. It's like, what if we had death but had an R in it somewhere? But I imagine just like choices of options or whatever. Or selection. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptom is more cryptoglobin. Yeah, I feel like at this point, they would just need like the raw fucking commander itself, not like the little 1/3 of it from the vials and shit like that, I imagine. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb the cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. Oh, it just means lack of options, rather. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I can read that. There are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi. Yugamu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when you always have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes. Someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may be offering her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized what he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard prison cell. Ava may be willing to share some of her blood with us. Well, hopefully just that and not actually sacrifice a little bit. That's what I'm getting worried about right now here. Oh, even though she's like, no. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Despite explaining the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violate this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. It's just this once. Surely a god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith. Unless... Ava, if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something? Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune. Just break religious customs with evidence. That's real once. He'd be cool. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter for your own benefit. You disappoint me. Happy Mother's Day, by the way, yesterday. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Very well. You can have some of my blood. Ava! But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It's probably the best compromise you can make based on Ava's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamo and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Ugh. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamo took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here. Bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. He pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... Oh man. Jesus. Go vampire on her, yeah. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have physically felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that... Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections. Even if I'm not feeling well, let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother was killed herself after her Crypto Globe project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly, until suddenly, they both fell unconscious at the same time. Yeah, no, happy late Mother's Day again. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a little tense. Oh. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and I was concerned about her. She was being well tended to by Tsubasa and Kiyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How you feeling? Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi dragged me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture about her table manners later. Yeah, I guess we know why they want to forbade drinking the... Yeah, a little... It does make me curious, because something that's been on my thought for a while. Because Veshnis, the leader, fucking Nilo, Angelo, Virgil, Mommy GF. Because, yeah, she has, like, the same white hair as Nozomi, and I wonder if that's, like, a little connection to that, maybe? Like, that's maybe her mom or in some degree, but just, like, fucking, I don't know, invader, human, something happened. Maybe they're all vampires, I guess. But yeah, I wonder if the fucking whatever's going on here has some more implication with that stuff, maybe. I don't know. We need to find out more. Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off-kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. There's had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. Yeah, that's right, I know, but the kind of thing makes me look at Takumi and Nugang and think this is really good. Yeah, that is also... Yeah, that's also like another thing as well, because yeah, they pretty much just have like the same sort of time rewind power and stuff like that too. So I wonder if there's another connection there a little bit. But yeah. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She is experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching Cryptoglobe and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still-growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what she had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. Happy late Mother's Day. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then. Hello. Good morning, Ava and Takumi. Nozomi, you feeling better already? Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. Wait, I shouldn't have... Yeah, a little double meaning there. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time, Nozomi? Why did the music like lowered by a decimal there? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Mommy. Oh, sorry. That was a mistake. It didn't seem like a somewhat case mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Ava felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was conditioned for giving you blood. About that, actually. I decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's all then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's sign was somehow make me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I could only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more. Alright, we're halfway there. Oh boy.
Get ready for your 50th day of... You're stepped in blood so far. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked... I've also prepared a special gift. I'll give them to you in person.
We're still waiting for what that special gift's gonna be, damn it. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning, in order to discuss the future of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her, but we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins. Exactly as I planned. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. To just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survive round 2. But there's just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in a room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday, even though this is a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. At this missing group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard, and there I saw...
Say
Let me just be in the cage with her.
Nozomi, I can feed myself. Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say
Yeah.
What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. I made a special convalescence omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait! Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Ava? It could do with less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on! You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know? Flattery benefits no one. Stop working on those cooking skills now, or you'll never be able to get married. Oh, who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind. Give me my second mouthful now, before the food cools. You see? It's edible after all. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. After Nozomi, she seemed to develop a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just a kinship. More like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. 1 day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points. 1 day 51.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam? The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered. Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi? What's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi is becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. You know, this is sweet and all, but I feel like we're about to get something bad happen at the end of this, man. And that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it's because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even meant that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has a tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. When the two of them are together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal. Or should I say, a mother hen? So, in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who's equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are 2 methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing! I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls in last place or keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugamu was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept falling on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, you might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I head to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought it'd be great by deciding Nozomi playing house with Ava again. However...
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now! I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me! Wait, Nozomi. I'm not done yet.
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she should stop loving someone like that. Well, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know? No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down, not sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. They're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with commune. I get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talking about mood swings. How did she even become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed over to Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and a killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Bing bong. Oh, Takumi. I'm sorry I had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside a room, and then... And then Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that doesn't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I expected. I was honestly surprised to see the side of her. I always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type and never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy research experiment on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only anti-human like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that! She raised her voice so suddenly I thought my eardrums might burst. What's got into you? Started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about then turning around to desperately defend her. It was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectation that was around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, If only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter, Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Oh, look at that! Nozomi grabbed the pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night, Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. I'd just been honest with her about my feelings. She wouldn't have. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the defection you feel for Ava is real. But can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why... She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore. I will be the one to die in the second round.
Well, there we go. Yeah. Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kiyoshika in tow. I asked him for help to dissuade Nozomi from the decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Oh boy. I think it's like day 58. That's like the deadline for this round. So it's like, oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for the Gifted Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us whenever she wants to or not. Of course! If we can drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah. Even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point sharing system. There's a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. Okay? I volunteer to be the one to blind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. Team about your bondage fetishes? Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It'd be heavy-handed. I was planning on stopping the morally ambiguous action to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. We were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now. And that included Takamaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight. What the fuck is going on here? Why are they fighting? Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom. Ah!
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takamaru's team. Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something! I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times calls for desperate measures, you getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the Acidos belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. As if it was something broke my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I should perhaps reconcile with Takamaru and the others someday. But now, the possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. I always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your crypto globe if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Oh no. Oh yeah, we're doing it, okay.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
Dude?
We can just use the revive-o-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
All right. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh Jesus. I was hoping we could maybe help with them, but yeah, no. It does make sense since like early in the story, like Takamaru pretty much just fully declared that they don't want to be friends with us and stuff like that. Oh, I did not expect it would turn this way though. Oh boy. All right.
I'm good whenever.
First things first. What should I do here? Yeah, Kyoshika would be really good here, actually, so... Let's try to get in position, like, maybe right here. Hopefully she's not in the way. Where she can, like, do the things and stuff, but yeah.
I'll protect you.
Just to do some good damage and armor, too, a little bit. Oh, yeah, the fuck you guys in particular. If only Kako just stood right there, we would have been able to one-shot this. Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll get rid of Ima right now. Fuck you, Ima.
I'm sorry, sister dearest.
I can't wait.
This would be really good, actually. I just need to... Yeah, but you have to... Man, everyone's out of position. Let me see. I'm gonna Fatal Contagion Kako because I feel like she's gonna be more threat with the sniper stuff. So yeah, we'll do that here.
How's that feel?
So tired.
Ow.
Taking the shot.
Ow.
I'm feeling weaker.
Okie dokie.
Let's get to the killing.
Feeling weaker, but you're not getting the debuff though. Like you cheating. That's okay.
I'm taking the wheel.
Yeah, go and keep doing this for these two here a little bit maybe. We could get I'll keep doing for these two.
You have my thanks. Leave it to me.
Good to go.
You're not gonna be enough to kill, but it will be close at the very least. I'm gonna put Takumi down here.
There. Shit.
Onward.
Let me see. Yeah, go and do this. Get Takamara out of here. I could at the very... Yeah, oh yeah, this would actually work too. Just get damage on her immediately because we can let Yugama get the kill on Takamara at the very least.
I'm in bad shape.
Honestly, I could have done like the thing that stunned me that does more damage and shit, but either way.
I can't wait.
Yeah, go and do this.
Damn. I'm trash.
Where are you going?
I'll give it all.
Oh god! And she started blasting! Ow!
You'll have to take it from here.
Ooh, that was good. I didn't think they would use last attacks. There was a chance for Ado to do that actually, if they can do that shit. Oh my god. Well, it's only fair we do it back.
I'm not going down alone.
I can't.
Yay. We did it. Man, that was cool just having like a little fight in between fight like that. After our victory, we brought Takumo's, Ima's, and Kaku's bodies to the revival matic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly into Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugama to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. But now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer. So we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No. I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us, including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcibly appointed her as a military researcher, who may develop fearsome weapons for them day in day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were gonna die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after going close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you could agree to it. Nope. Sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to win someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Alright, well, she's out. Oh, we're just skipping 55 there. Oh, Ava left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she's able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Ava wants to adopt me? She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, will understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative? Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? It'd be sad if you died too, you know? Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? Out of what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance member gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow! But Kako will be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap until using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for EXP farming. That's not the sort of game we're sussing right now, Kiyoshika. Wait, that's it! What? Of course! If the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes. We infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where's that base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to walk into an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are! Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately head to the parking lot and prepare the bus for departure together. The engine is good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we are climbing on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamaru, what are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw you running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you. And here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell y'all headed? Where there's a commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourself. Buzz off, Takamaru. Unless you want me to kill you again. Next capacity for the bus is 5. I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet will pollute the floor of this bus. We stood proactively in front of the bus as we faced Takamaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey.
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we weren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot at the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They got us backed into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose! If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points! Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just gonna have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets the most of the points. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seems like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one! Takamaru, just so you know, our destination is enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery unwelcome party. Bring it on, I'll say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. And we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine. You got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already.
Hey!
That enemy base will never know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass! Thus we board a school bus to set out for the enemy base. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Oh my. It's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako. Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait. It's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's slow down their force as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Oh, that sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava? Uh-oh. Nozomi, lower your voice! Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My. It's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sense Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. Did they capture her? Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again. In through the nose. Out through the mouth. Do with us, everyone. That's the LeMay's technique for labor pains. Oh, okay. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. Alrighty. See if this is a repeat of like the other route a little bit, where we fought the big old whale in the air that lays eggs. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for, because yeah, in the last timeline, Ava was here as well. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go and skip this as well. I love even when we skipped it, it still had like the things on still. Look at everyone here. You could have made an interesting little challenge there. You just go into wave 2 immediately with that without destroying those.
A newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Whoa.
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Whoa.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. I'll be sure to make it agonizing.
Ooh, let me lay my eggs. Ooh.
Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
Oh, great. This guy.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place. Nozomi, are you sure you know how? I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
What's she building? Yeah, I was about to say, we were about to be screwed, because yeah, Kuro was one to feed this thing a little bit, or like damaged it enough. Get her down here and shit.
Sorry for the wait.
Just instantly. There we go. Yay! Blast.
Got it.
Oh, he mad.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground.
Oops, sorry.
Ima, Kako, get him!
Okay, there we go. Better fucking scramble to kill that big old whale when we get the chance here. Oh, the pain, it hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This is not how I want things to go either. I killed enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You're the ones who attacked us first. We are the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before, too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop! I'm not ready to die! Crying and wailing, try to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. Holy shit, this fucking pose. But by whom? Takamaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi do the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up! Kako's not doing well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi had blasted command out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to do the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice of you being so concerned about Miss Kirafuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find out Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off the commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Oh boy. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area, until finally I found... Ava, Ava! Talk to me, Ava! I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up, and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I've been discovered and caught by invaders. Since I was a traitor who could not be even sacrifice their life for the cause, I was brought here interrogated mercilessly. That's insane! How could they do that to you? We were in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed down in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eyes. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt. How we came here to pull a rank up. How we defeated Squad 4 Commander Gwenzel. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamaru team has probably killed Gwenzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then, Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No. Is there no way to stop the execution? None at all. The sponsor is way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamo seems to have an idea to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die! How can she continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrifice herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifice she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor, poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then... ooh. She thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What are you doing, Ava? Stop it, you'll blind yourself! Ugh. My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets, until finally... What? She pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like two small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath her eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reaching deep into her throat, and pulled out. What's this now, a bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator's hidden in the little finger on my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator in my hands and feet while restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed a bead-sized switch to my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press that button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion and use my power so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would... But you'll die. Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Kamio again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sit back and watch my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly. She said those words. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Ava. Just then. Sorry I took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the label, so I brought everything. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Oh boy. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava. But was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? Oh god, I decided I would. Oh, don't do this to me! Oh no. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to have this option right now. I really wish you would just do it, dude. Because, yeah, I want to stay on this path for as long as we can right now. Like, the bottom path so far and whatever. I feel like if we say no, it's going to do something similar to what Moko did, maybe. 'Cause, yeah. Oh, man. Ooh, this one's going to fucking hurt, so... Let's see what happens. Happy late Mother's Day indeed, good lord. Nozomi! What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then, I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. Ooh. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. Well, what just happened? Is some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of the blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Day 57. I just want to check. Oh, God. It took us up here. Okay. But this has been all AAA so far. Good lord. Okay. In that case, would this be just be doing another fake out? Maybe it's... Because, yeah, I'm going with the assumption that the further we go down along this pathway, the more... Sort of, kind of has a bit more of, like, a little... Like, some sort of, like, kind of, sort of golden ending or whatever like that. If it's going to be, like, ending 0 or ending 1 or whatever, like, ending 51 or whatever. I already know ending 1 is going to be... Well, maybe, because, yeah, there was ending 90 or... I don't know. Either way, we're just going to deal with this. Okay. Oh, boy. We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard... Oh, no!
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Immediately? An invader attack? Give us a break already! Of course they attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army storm our empty castle. That was quick. We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room.
Yeah.
When we got to the war room, Takuma awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everyone's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special Defense Unit, roll out. Yeah, but yeah, we are trekking along, though. Oh, boy. If this, because, yeah, the only other commander... Because, yeah, we still haven't seen, like, the mind control commander, like, at all. This is either gonna be that or like the fucking worm again, or then they combine and shit with the fucking the guy with the gun. But yeah, unless this is an unskippable battle here, is it? Let's see. Okay, no. It is another commander refight. Yeah, what the fuck happened to the dude that controls minds?
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring.
Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Oh no, it's the orb. Well, the orb that didn't turn into Moko, actually. Because, yeah, this would have been the time to do that. But either way. Unless I'd like do that soon here. We'll see. Oh, never mind.
I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Oh! It split all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke. She exploded.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Darmu's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. Yay. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Oh boy, that heartbeat. Feeling a mix of hope and unease rolling my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. What? Huh? Oh. Oh, not the samurai girl. Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takamaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points? Takamaru's team had the points from Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasu, Gamo, and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out the last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshika's tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from Second Last Defense Academy so kind? Why'd it have to be so selfless? She's going to die! We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No. The outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems like we could find our commander? A place that seems like it would be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commander should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshika!
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine? No way! This whole thing is pointless if you die! Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. I can't break my promise! But if I move up in the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshka out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
No, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshka. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshka was ready to die. She pulled her trusty holy Jumanji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshka stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Confronted by Kyoshka, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshka, you've always wanted to know how to kill a sponsor, haven't you? Right. Because I myself can't even imagine how it's even possible. I'd appreciate if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well... Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Alright, day 58. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... I forgot I need to do this voice again.
Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us.
We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. Oh, here we go. There we were all forced to watch Kyoshka's execution. Kyoshka, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gotta say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshka. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do.
Just like nectar. Kyoshka Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kura Osuzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contributions, I've gotten stronger still.
Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful.
This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base.
The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other.
I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round.
No, there won't be a third round. Yugama chose in that moment to speak up.
I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Omokage?
Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now.
Oh, and why is that?
Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment. Well, the sponsors suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly.
You! What have you done to me?
Oh? I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... our dead Kyoshka, no? Alright, let's see what happens here. The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there were so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chests. That's what makes them so strong. But they willingly gave up their invincible position to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. That very instant you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it's incomprehensible. But the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... Aha! It's like the legend of Yamato no Orochi! Yamato no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies. So I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Yeah, that does make sense. That happened last time with the worm. Yeah, now it also explain why they needed time for that too. Yeah, okay. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshika's blood with the deadly poison in advance. No! That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way. I can't accept this. Kyoshika's gonna suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamo, how could you? Sir Yugamo, you're incredible! To think that I could eliminate all those blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yugamo. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshika grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
Well, we're doing it. They're going down. Whether this is the way enough, we're about to find out, though. The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. They dropped like flies. Until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead?
My bees! What are you doing? He's attacked me! This is a flagrant violation of the rules! Punish him!
The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However...
Why aren't they coming?
Because I haven't violated any rules.
What?
It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees will appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you are defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained and they let out an evil laugh.
Splendid. Truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you have to defeated me so handedly. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to turn the tables.
So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this will be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they pulled.
You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly gonna end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring.
Then it's really all over. That's right. We'll be free from the cell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No, the invader hunt continues, even if I die.
Ruh-roh. I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead?
You are just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Successor?
Far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone get down! Uh-oh. The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. Well, the next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Ima, Kako, you two alright? We're fine. If you can call this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. Yes. It appears the sponsor blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. So everyone's blood and brought back with the rival manic then. There was something that appeared to be singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There are no bees overhead either. Maybe that got caught in that blast too. Could only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they want to take us out with them, the rival manic just brings us right back. Perhaps they want to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who are they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? Suddenly, Takamaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Who's gonna be the successor? Oh boy. Day 59. Well, at the very least, we're still getting like the force saves here, so even if that was like maybe a bad in there. Well, whatever, we don't know, because yeah. Oh boy. Exhausted and unable to so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. 40 more days left at the very least.
Get ready for your 60th. Prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect our.
Huh?
I see. So Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah. She woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again. Like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. Makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died. Especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamu too. Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to everyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kiyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor. I suppose it's not the kind of thing you could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kiyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remember the strange items she'd given me. Yeah, the chips. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device. Then it might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Ooh boy, well, we're about to learn something here now with the chips.
Get ready! Prepare to spend another day enduring the. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Fifth morning. Although it was good to be awake, there's nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early is gonna do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I closed my eyes to sleep in some more when... Oh god! Takumi! Holy fuck! Look at this! Tsubasa suddenly barged in my room, startled me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell! What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already! Huh? Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yep. I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava, me? But why a map? She must be telling me to go to this spot here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her memories are buried there? If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can get there and back before the day's over. Oh, yeah, we can do that for sure. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, we might get Nozomi back on her feet. Alright, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Then let's hit the road. Road trip to find Ava's keepsake. Alrighty. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. there we found. Hello, a little cave. Looks like a cave? Yeah, that's a cave, all right. So then, did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy, and besides, you said before.
Always protect me.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these, and... Don't care, didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, go, go. Oh, I love she's just nudging. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there aren't any traps inside, but... Takumi! Look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. What? Oh!
A child! What's a kid doing here?
Hello!
She's still warm. She's alive! Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. Alright, well, new character. We're getting something out of this ride for sure. We got a new character now. What are you doing? Takumi, what's just making sure you're okay? Yeah, I guess this might be just her daughter here. Keep your hands off of me, you dunce. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
I love her face here, actually. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies! Everyone knows who I am! You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No. You don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seemed to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone really fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me! I heard it! Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky! You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone! You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago! This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me! Mother would never give away this location! But Mother... She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava Mother, which meant... Commune. You must be Commune! How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? I can't pull proof of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on a map in red chip. Mother's memory chip! Commune ripped the blue chip out of my hand. I'm gonna analyze this. You wait here. Kami rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We had no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Kami didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Kami's not back yet. Yeah. We continued waiting on the bus, but Kami never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. What about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not gonna keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We bandied the ideas back and forth until... we ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Is there still a chance to add the bisexual twink, though? Like, maybe not after this.
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on the map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but it's so tense I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I want to reassure so badly, but it'd be irresponsible to make promises of a happy future if I'm unsure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead... oh. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I'm surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so more that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good, but the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa and Blige told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
Girl really obsessed with lathe. Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel it happening as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karawa, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our past. Our yearning to relive happier times that transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Aw. Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Day 62. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought and time got away from me. When we woke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Takumi was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw in her before death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all that information. So, it's like a black box car from the wreckage of a plane. Why was something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted I implanted a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined a chip would return to me without her. Right. She must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on that chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No, she didn't do it to herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Kamui's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. And if we had a soldier as my mother, spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines with a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemy she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing, all I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So, I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is. The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Kamui's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But you're so stupid. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Kamui weeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy.
Kamui sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Phew. I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Kamui was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go tell anyone I cried. You'll be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, we're not gonna tell anyone. Kamui nodded, relieved by my promise. Now, we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? That much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her. The girl who shares blood with my mother. Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she's worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once! Of course, I want Kami and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to school. We might set off the alarm. Fear not. Your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me? Maybe bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy. Right. She is so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Kami into the bus and headed for the school. Alright. So if it's not the ghost boy, that's probably gonna be like our other Bond event over here. We can't look at the gallery right now, but yeah, there's like one more missing Bond event we haven't done yet with another character or whatever. It's either gonna be the ghost boy or this girl potentially. But yeah, either way. Back at the school, we secretly led Kami to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There is no way Takumi was going to find out about Kami if we hit her here. Once we had commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She shut down since Ava's death, but Mini Kami might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of commune. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to... Aww.
Huh? Commune! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune!
Hey, give me some space, please. Let me go.
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off! Keep your distance! Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight. So long as she's happy and healthy, then. My thoughts were interrupted. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa? What's up? It just seemed like you are really looking Nozomi up and down. No way! I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Oh my god, not at all. Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend, Kara. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little bit hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on.
Oh my god.
Elaborate.
Takumi, please. Do not fumble this. I've already seen some memes or whatever you fumbling it. Do not fumble it right now. Please. Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I accepted that there was no escape. What's going on here? Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugamu! I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There's no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There's something we have to take care of. Well, I suppose we're on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We're gonna get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it, let me hug you tighter! Ah! They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Kami would have a place to stay. We find out more about who she was the next day. Alright, day 53. Yeah, no, this has been a really substantial ass route a little bit. Like, holy shit. We learned about commute and stuff like that. We're still in the no free time purgatory right now, so I didn't have time to, like, build up my Bond events or stuff like that. But either way. I'm really digging it, though. I'm really enjoying my time with this route. It's morning. I hope Kami got some good rest. I decided to go straight to the hangar to see how Kami was doing after spending the night there. But then... Cool!
Intruder alert. In defense mode initiated.
Oh, are they coming? An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left! Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready.
Yeah!
Takumi and his group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without the army is gonna be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering, you can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So she decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. I sure do hope Darumi doesn't become the new sponsor for this little killing game, because I feel like that makes so much sense, but also, no, not one of my friends. Not after the episode with Kiriko explaining her backstory. Oh, boy. In the very least, it looks like it's just 1 point to defend, though. But is it something we're gonna skip, though? Let's see.
I don't want to fight.
Not the voices.
Help me!
I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
Okay. Skip.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
Just simply detach yourself.
I don't want to fight. Not like this.
Okie dokie.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Man, we used to be friends. Takamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, he has a pleasant exchange of words after we're in the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her. You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her, the arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-born attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why are you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Commune in the cave starving, dehydrated and passing out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother Ava ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. So Ava was branded a traitor. And so are you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the village weren't going to let that go. If I stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful, you didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid. So you fled to that cave then? Yes. I agreed with my mother before and that we meet there if anything happened. So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about this the whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have, anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed. Although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Ava could, then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. I begin to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the base about me. Any other questions? If I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now-deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you are beings known as invaders that appear to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There have been whatever obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Siri and Nico. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We've been finding in dark completely unaware of the truth. Now at least everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn. And at last she spoke. I cannot say! Huh? Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She was gonna give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Normally I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamu. I'll kick you, right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I'd submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sounded strange, spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I've heard about it in movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee your safety. In exchange, she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's a kind of deal. Indeed. I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad. But are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said these words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yugon went on in approval and turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Kamyun's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi! No way, you're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked! This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to a woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Kamyun. So delightful to have yet another adorable member on our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right. Pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Kamyun, the maiden say. Ugh. Nozomi squeezed Kamyun with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tied her arms around Kamyun, holding her even more tightly.
This time, this time, this time, this time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her, and I will protect her, no matter what, even if it costs me my life.
But then, what? what the fuck? Simpleton! How can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Kamyun suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Hey, Kamyun? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Kamyun spoke with a stern tone as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kiyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time? Sis. Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis. There, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please just say you'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi would do anything to come and call her sister again. And Kamyun was avoiding doing that at all costs. You watch fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. Hope those peaceful times might never end. Stop doing this! But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a Hanu hell the very next day. Day 64!
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Morning already. I gotta go check on Kamyun. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Kamyun would be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
What?
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin.
Oh my god.
Everybody, come to the Leisure Lounge for further instructions.
Why is it Alvin and the Chipmunk? No. No. What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? But they sound just like the sponsor. Don't tell me they're back! I sprinted to the leisure lounge. Oh my god, no! No, not the suit again! Oh my god! Oh, do I should have like a helium voice here at the. Oh my god, this is gonna sound awful for this bit, but yeah, all right. When I arrived, there was a sponsor clad in their suit. You have to be kidding me! How? Oh, for the love of murder! I had my suspicions, but no. But then, what did Kyoshika die for? Why? The sponsor's supposed to be all dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? You're still alive? Oh. Okay, yeah, I have like a helium voice here. That's gonna be the closest I can find a quick thing. This may or may not be a bit for only the stream, because I don't want to do this like, oh my god. But yeah, 3, 2.
Oh no, the last sponsor's dead as a doornail. I need to, hold on. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it!
They had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening?
Oh shit. Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you can just call me Sponsor too.
You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different reason? A different person, rather? Their successor? Does that mean they were telling the truth? Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Let me guess. You're immortal too? And you have multiple bodies? Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. It's gonna be weird because the moment I might as well just not do this bit. I don't want to do the alien voice, I'm sorry. No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Really? If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugamo pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for its sponsor. Stop, Yugamo! Don't do anything crazy! What if you get killed? It'd be worth it to get us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? Well, they about to do it. And with that, Yugamo began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant... Oh! No, you did not just do that. You did not please be living, please be living, please be living. Oh god. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yugamu's body.
Yugamo!
We ran over to him panicked, but it was already too late. His body has been torn apart in an instant. Why did Yugamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if he disobeys Sire. But Sire's gone. How could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamu's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. I'd just love to have the icons on it! Oh no! Nice, isn't it? I made it out of parts from Sire's head. You took his head apart? You monster! Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamu, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head so you can't hear me. The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear! Oh, relax. That's what the Revival Manic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see,
Now then, you see how strong I am?
so you see.
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go on from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is gonna be executed, so get ready! The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn, we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we gonna get rid of this one?
The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
Well, at the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves dragged back in the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Kamiya, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Kamiya, don't you know who they are either? I have the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I never so much as heard of such a warrior. Ava said the same thing. They really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that the game's back on again, we're gonna have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt? Or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing to range killing him was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor is enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it gonna take for me to be able to protect everybody? Why do you look so troubled? Kami suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Kami pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that first, but that plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Yo. Kamiya, what did you just say? I said I can repair in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand just now how mighty I truly am? I, Kamiya, should command more respect and reverie.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius!
Heavy breathing.
Total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? Oh, I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Nozomi and Ema are about to have a sister off right now. And I want to see that.
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there. Save me, guys! She's gonna
Yay!
Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help.
Commune! Oh!
Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. Well, we got a little bit of a plan going on here.
Yeah!
Okay, time to hunt. Is everybody ready? A-okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. I triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not need to be good luck if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we end up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we march through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we dedicated every ounce of energy repairing the escape pod. Takumi designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer, while Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yugama and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi...
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, Commune. Say ah! Ah! I can eat by myself. Leave him there. I said ah! So forceful. Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories. Okay, you too, Tsubasa. You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting the support role, and more accurately pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. And day 66. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. In the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time!
Yo, some sandwiches.
I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, Commune. I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean? Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah. Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by. Oh, yeah, we're just breezing through it a little bit here. Our task was the same that day too. We dedicated more to hunting, and in the afternoon, we all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Oh, okay, but are you sure?
Do it!
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine. You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
The days just kept going by. Day 68. In the morning, we pretend to hunt. In the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world.
Let's go.
You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
Man.
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it. They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
Yeah, getting real close. Or we're gonna get a special announcement because it's day 69.
Get ready for your 69th day in celebration of a
Yes!
birthday.
Yes!
Music with a rock flavor all day. Yeah! With our adrenaline pumped to the max. In the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy.
Let's go. Let's go. Yes! What's with the freaky music first thing in the morning? This has to be the worst possible way to wake up. But at least I don't feel tired anymore. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Kami how things are moving along. I got right headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi! Your timing is perfect. The person agreeing on entering the underground hangar was not Kami, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, are you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But I was assault. And you might want to hold on to something before I tell you. We're finally done repairing the escape pod! Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Phew. I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa, you did it! I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu in. Wait, Takumi. I was about to run out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Dude? Reward? Takumi, you said before they were going to do things right. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa, she waited nervously. I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly... Oh, God. Decision, don't know. Oh, God. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
No. What? We heard Kami grumbling, quickly backed away from each other. Confound it! How could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it! Kami came out the escape while holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Kami? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools, the repair work is impeccable! What do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding! Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I mean, we were so close, dude. Granted, we already got a kiss from the Hiroka at the very least, but can we get one that was not us dying immediately afterward? Maybe at the very least. I hurriedly called Yukama and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? Fuel? The pathetic bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been fuel. Why am I having trouble pronouncing this? That meter's only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Ugh, of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These types of rockets require 2 types of fuel. Aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood. What you call cryptoglobin. They were stored preserving blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin? As fuel? How did you think a rocket of this shape designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by a miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, you can just fill the tank with ours. You fool, you don't have enough. You will need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Veshness? But she's gone now. I blew her up. Yeah, fucking, I'm so surprised that she's just gone. Like, I don't think she would be, but yeah, okay. Maybe Dalshia would do. Or... Dalshia? A former hero. Commander, as you call him. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshness did. As much as her? I had no idea anybody that strong still around. I never seen or even heard about him. Of course. He fought Veshness and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere. Although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have the fuel to fly just yet. Which means our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can escape, then that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round till day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to Leisure Round to check everyone's current ranking. Oh boy. No! Oh no! Oh god!
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugamo and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Ava killer himself!
Hey, how's it going? I heard a voice that rolled around to find a sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was just complimenting on a job well done killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions, get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator can get a woman to do anything. How does it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not gonna stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, and what are you gonna do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were out trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just want to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me. My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right? Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands. It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched him right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then, Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure room exit. However, I was walking out the door. Takumi, you're gonna kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round. The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again. As many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. Oh no. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wander around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. Uh-oh. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Oh, no. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We have been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone. Oh, gone. Where did they go? It's gone a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not gonna gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takamaru? We quickly hit ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We have hardly seen any invaders since the third round started. Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop dicking around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takamaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continue to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Oh no, oh god. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight.
Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day enduring... Be ready to give your lives to protect our... Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body's exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders where Takamaru and the twins do so I can boost... reading's hard. Gotta find the invaders where Takamaru and the twins do so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Oh no!
Intruder alert.
Well, at the very least, we have maybe a commander coming. Maybe Dalsha, yeah. If it's anything like the other routes, maybe. Really? Attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room. Yeah, we still need fuel if we get Dalsha fuel. Like, well, it's gonna be hard with Commander still roaming around, but... Yeah. Takamaru and his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them! I wish we could have fought them outside. Tsubasa sighed of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding? If there's that many of them, they should just come out during the day. We really need the points. Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? Relax, I just commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean, pointless? Isn't it obvious? Sure seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us, we're already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting. Ignore them, guys. Express defense unit, move out. You know, yeah, no, Darmi is still MIA right now. She's definitely still getting points somewhere. Unless she, like, accrued so many. Or, yeah, again, she might be a sponsor here, too. Like, oh, man.
Help me!
Help me.
No!
Yep.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus.
I don't want to fight! No!
Okay, no Dasha, actually. Okay. Just the mooks.
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit. Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
Yay. Got so many points a little bit. I need to upgrade people. After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're gonna get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah. There's a lot of ground to cover and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Kamiun, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa's gonna die. Alas, but I was secluded in that cave for so long. I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry I can't be of any help. Right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Kamiun. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor. So don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. You're all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information. Intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Was there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takuma and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right. If anyone might know... Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you're not playing an adder to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hiroko because Darumi couldn't control herself. Normally we'd be better off keeping a hard distance from her, but... Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loved Hiroko. She might not even need much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her. But it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then once night fell... Yeah, getting something going here a little bit. I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but... Is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started fiercely ringing the bell over and over. Yeah, bitch, you're gonna do that to me, I'm gonna do that to you now. No sign of her. If it's come to this, I reached out to Darmi's door and I'm gonna try to turn it. It was my last hope. And sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into a room. Hello. Fucking... Just been doing this fucking overstimulated over here a little bit. Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze.
Huh?
Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I want to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she forgot how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Bored. I'm so bored! I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amamiya gives her fine regards to the land of the living. Ooh. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson and get her to stop hitting herself.
What? Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
I wasn't, it just happened. What do you do? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in a erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you were happier than anyone when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses initial momentum, it's doomed to be cancelled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can't this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then? Then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location. It had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find Cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi. If you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... She yelled at me so loud I thought my heart was gonna leap out of my mouth. End of the game? Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darumi? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of where you just...
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
Well, I ran out of Darumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves to the brink of destruction was a failure. Okay. Oh no. So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head and showed contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway though. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Darumi is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. Isn't like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there's still a chance we could set the ranks the old-fashioned way. Okay, let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Gama are getting the points because... Found you! Huh? We suddenly heard your voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with a voice appeared. The Darumi? Found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Darumi, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her. Hey, Darumi, what's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you could take anything from me, I'm gonna take your miserable lives. Everybody ready up, she's serious!
Your deaths are just what this game needs.
Can't break through Cliche Manan without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. Oh no. I didn't want to do this. No. Not mentally unstable oomph. Fuck. Okay. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive or kill her out here. A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Oh, okay. Alright, well. At least we're not trying to kill. Where's fucking Tsubasa? What the fuck is she? What? Hold on. Oh, she's right. I barely just noticed her. But yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. We'll play it safe a little bit. I'm fucking gonna do this on you a little bit.
Let's see how they like this.
So annoying.
Ready when you are. Time for
Probably
me to
like do
move.
something like this too. Do damage that way too.
Good to go.
Let's bring you up close. Can we like stun you actually maybe? Will you get stunned maybe? Hold on. Special stick they use change skills when yeah, we could probably just do that instead actually. Yeah.
I'm ready. Gotcha.
I owe you one.
Yo, hell yeah, let's go. Alright, we got the strat now a little bit. So in that case.
Taking the shot.
Thanks. I can't wait.
Yeah, this would I don't think I want to kill all the way though. Yeah, just one at the very least.
Experiment time.
I'm out of mana.
Okay, no, we do have to go for the kill.
Ready when you are.
Him with the air blade.
This is bad.
Yay. Oops.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday, we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on a search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were gonna hunt those invaders, get those points to save Tsubasa no matter. Found you. Again? Darumi, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser. Don't think you can run from me. All I need is follow your scent a little, and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Darumi just as we did yesterday. All right, round 2. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no going back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Darumi's an annoying idiot. Frankly, I wish she was dead too, but let's keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. I have to wonder if this is maybe what she's trying to do, actually, a little bit, maybe. But either way, we know the strat now, so stun.
Gotcha.
Let's get to the killing.
Go for big kill on this, or big hurt, rather. Ideally, I don't want her to die. But with the situation at hand, it's gonna be looking like we're gonna have to do that, actually.
Guess I'm screwed. My body. Uh-oh.
Quickly, Tsubasa.
I'm taking the wheel.
Hit her with your forward 150.
Let's roll.
It's done. The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her? Hey, guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Then we went to my room. There we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi. What's wrong with her? She's probably gonna get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry. It's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she ended up like this. I think she lost her mind a little after she killed Hiriko. Even if Hiriko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have any choice but to lock her up. But lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemoanima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. Now's our chance since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Darumi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Darumi's gone! The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi. Oh boy. Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go to hunting grounds farther out. There is no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we should concentrate on hunting. There! Invaders! Tsubasa Ugamu, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi didn't need to worry about falling to last place. It was Ugamu Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who... likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. More. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for those invade. Found you. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Darumi get here? How'd you follow us? We used the bus! Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. This game could carry me halfway across the world. Not even roided up Cheetah could outrace me. Knock this off already, Darumi. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have stopped going easy on you. Oh, please, please. All I ever want is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then... Let's do this, Darumi! But wait, Takumi, calm down! We can't start killing each other! It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die. No! There was no time to hesitate after I made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Darumi. Here we go! I stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
Dalshia from the top rope! As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw... Who are you? Hello? It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander? It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my titles here after challenging Vechnus in prison for quite some time. But all the other heroes were killed by you. So the military and other panic quickly released me. A hero didn't get along with Vechnus? I feel like Takumi mentioned something similar earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of crypto globin as Vechnus. If I recall, his name was... Are you... Dalshia? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I've not yet been completely cast out of use like yourself know it. I remember. Takumi told us. Dalshia's not invincible like Vechnus. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight Commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we gonna be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, this is gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait the pack. Provide covering fire. Darumi, you're gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha.
Or Dalsha, my
Invader
bad.
children, I have come.
Dalsha transformed and charged at us. Alrighty. We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi gonna fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. But what should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Alright. Guess we're doing this for real, maybe. Oh, got that bitch as armor, though. Oh my god, this HP, though. Oh, good lord. I know, this might be a forest loss, depending on how this goes. Oh, we'll try. It's tempting to use, the things a little bit. I don't think it's not gonna matter with that much armor. We'll try to figure out something, though, at the very least. I feel like, first of all, we should, like, debuff him at the very least. So do this.
This'll stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, for now, just survive, I guess. Not much else to do about it. Yeah, do this.
All good. Thanks.
My turn.
Yeah, I forgot this guy nullified. My head also just goes down my what? Really? Yeah, no stun flight, no piercing, ironclad. They're just adds are fucking. We gotta get that poison. It was not attacking though. Okay.
Let's go. There.
Oh, fuck, see, it works.
I'm good to go. Pulling the trigger.
Yeah, there we go. His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Oh, tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. We can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dasha, suddenly detransformed and returned to human form. Why'd you detransform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, it will be at your school. You're letting us go? I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there! Me? Dasha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice into the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dasha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger! Stop, Dasha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Oh no. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugama's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed there is no sign of Dasha anywhere. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus! I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me. Kill me. Kill. Save everybody. Darumi. Target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Dasha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugama's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. We just barely made... Okay, at least we can revive her. Yeah, okay, cool. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dasha, we all gathered in Darumi's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Darumi. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Yo.
Huh?
Darumi, can we move on from this already? Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said it yourself.
Oh!
Something about you being a target, but how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darumi? Oh, for the love of murder, the silent treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugama began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an early discussion about Darumi's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the Invader Hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if you think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? After absorbing Hiriko's cryptoglobin, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't want to wake up for quite some time. Normally, that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy bot and the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet, you still remained in first place. Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps. But that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points? Which meant Hiriko Shizahara was a target of the Invader Hunt. And not just her, either. It's likely we're all targets in this game. Darumi must have realized this after she had to kill Hiriko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You're trying to get us to kill you so we gave you a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here. And more compassionate, too. Darumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us! After we pleaded with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer. But eventually,
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hiriko? Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiroko. So that's why you tried to die for us. If my life could save all 4 of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? Oh, I'm not gonna like this. She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiriko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life! I want you to live, Darumi! I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds! It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko's the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiroko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I didn't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Takumi. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiriko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiriko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Takumi by the hand. I'll be your friend. I might not be as dependable as Hiriko was, but I can stand by your side. You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Takumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I risked my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me. Takumi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine. I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Takumi's face with both hands. Whoa!
Tsubasa?
Tsubasa half forced Takumi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Uh-huh.
It was a long, deep kiss. Takumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. And ended when they reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how'd you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Takumi. Well, Takumi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mistress Tsubasa. Huh? Mistress Tsubasa! What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, please.
Loving relationship ended with Takumi. Now Takumi is my girlfriend.
Kiss me again.
Come on, there's no way. That's enough kissing for today. No. Again. Be quiet, I'm leaving, and don't follow me. Oh, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Takumi sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi. Yukama placed a hand on my shoulder. You took so long that Takumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up! In all honesty, I was already shocked by Tsubasa kissing Takumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... Dude. As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led into nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said she had no idea where they'd gone. That hunting hasn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she's been holding first place purely from the point she got from Hiriko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's rank in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Oh no. Hello, Takumi. Is something bothering you? I turn around to sun sound the sea. When did you get there? Don't glare at me like that. I just want to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Did you know where they are? I sure do. My B Recon Squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but... Are you up to something? Of course I am! I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1. How can you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are? An obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa... Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What do I do? Should I trust him just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I can find him on my own. Oh no, boy. Oh no, no, no. I don't want this. I don't wanna. No! I hate having choices! Oh no. Oh, fuck me. No, this is... Oh, God. I need to turn on my lamp real quick. It's getting dark out right now. Wait, this is on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There's been a constant theme throughout this route where... At least for me, anyway, like, the choices I particularly want to make or whatever are not the ideal ones and stuff. We tried to save Moko. It gave us a bad ending, sort of, there. I was tempting to not say to explode Ava, but just due to the nature of things, we did. I really, really want to say no. Let's see what the fuck happens, man. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things are getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on this glimmer of hope. You are such romantic. Choosing emotion over logic? I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love. let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. If you go there, you are sure to find invaders. But you be wise to bring only Ugamu and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone you got this map for me. Sound good? You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of Bouncer's mouth made me more and more suspicious. But I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Ugamu and Tsubasa. Oh boy. I don't like that this transition about the day, actually. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go there? Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly? I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? You almost seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall, too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there! Strap in! The ride's gonna get bumpy! And here we are! And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there... We are inside a mansion. Okay. This is a new locale at the very least. Oh boy. Why does this not say, like, Chapter 50 AA or whatever here? What? It's still the killing game route, but it's like, why does it not show that? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, we're going up, though. Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at the lavishly decorated estate. There's no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Are there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped. Deep inside the estate. I already got some. We found what we've been looking for. There are so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have the minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity. Yeah. Let's go, guys. On with everything you got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Ugamu was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunt down invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takumi and the twins are getting a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Ugamu suddenly rolled around facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. A strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? The sound of footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Ugamu Matilda said in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way! How? What?
How are there humans here?
Hi! Hello!
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons on our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place? It's your fault we changed!
I'm gonna kill you right here and now.
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
I think we're about to die, actually! The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack.
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate. But at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Live now and
Oh no.
you know?
We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors, and it somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people? Invaders?
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
I'm gonna kill you. Gonna kill you.
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people? Then the SDU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
Don't give me another choice here. So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted me to force to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person even if they are a soldier. But... oh boy. I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you gonna do? Don't, please, you can't! The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yukamo after he stayed by my side through everything. And I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it. Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will. To save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
Oh no! Oh no! I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once. I need to channel Edo Atsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take this sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Oh... We're still marching. Oh my god, this route fucking hurts. Ugh, I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality under the covers of my bed. How could I... Who are those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile toward us even though they were human just like us? Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody knows the truth, even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sins in my hand. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. What do you mean we're still going? Fuck me! Oh god. Oh. 78. Oh man. So far, this has all been that's what I'm feeling right now. Just going through this. Oh my god. Takumi, are you up? I could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. You better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi is being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after asking a strained voice. It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place. I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much I ended up forcing him into last place. No. Just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. Takamaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that since we already survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru. Takamaru. The zombie ran her head reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Sleep. Wake up. Sleep. Wake up. I cycle quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I dreamed of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat, but even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake. But I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then... Yoo-hoo, Takumi! Still being antisocial in there? Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yugamu and Darumi in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. A mental shock caused her to develop a fever. But she's getting better, so don't worry. Mistress Tsubasa's getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mistress Tsubasa's body with damp cloth. The lewd side of Mistress Tsubasa's body flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me darling. Yeah! They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Darumi to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she is. What could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Commune, light of my life, fire my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. Darumi was all over, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing the talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come back and check on me? Yugamu told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you referred to as invaders. Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So we've been fighting other humans all this time. Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction of the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo residential complex we've all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter. Then, even if it is a war, we can't kill people. It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Kamu tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciate the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid the way you killed him so mercilessly. The noble knight, daring his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. It must make him wish he was dead. A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules of the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it, who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state. Please stop. The sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Oh man. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. They were ghosts, glaring at me in the darkness. And when I woke, the ghosts would vanish. In their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up and they disappeared. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry you're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry I had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. And when someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi! The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. Two teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point in trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. but she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugamu and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamu made Kyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiriko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to our peaceful lives. She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I've been planning on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. It might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. Oh, I know this is like the meme image, but oh, because I've seen this before, and I know they're doing like the 4 gaijin coma or whatever, but oh, this is where that's hold on, no. This is actually just yeah. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out, but we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me. It was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. I frantically repeat these words in my head. Demons are allowed to dream about happy endings. Oh. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. Ah, no, I did it again. I kissed 2 people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound...
Huh?
Okay, we're back in. Alright, let me get my regular PNG now. Oh my god, that was a riot of emotions a little bit. Good lord. I had unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart wasn't telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right. I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken on half of my sin. Which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt. Once and for all.
Okay, yeah, we're still getting these, so we're going along something here. Okay. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, day 83! Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. The next morning back at my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. Where was I in that picture, by the way? Just you hanging out. Why am I not involved, man? Nozomi's not invited to the polycule now. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking at the commune. Darumi, Yugamu, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mr. Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I want to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her now. I want to thank Commune too, but there's no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked to Yugamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi. Sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're gonna do this the 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're gonna need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Kami said before we need a cryptoglobe from the strongest class commanders. Strongest class commanders. That Daosha sure really fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD for almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Daosha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wonder what he was applying. And just then... Hello. Please allow me to handle Daosha. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, that jailbait shrine maiden! It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, more importantly. Kamiya, do you know anything about Daosha? Daosha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land. Then, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his? Daosha, he's permanently cloaked in the midst of divine blood. Cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak only to poison, even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... Hey, Yugamu. You made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing. I've already given Kamiya the poison I made. Yugamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, you'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. Thanks for moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. But don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess, the sponsor. I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. They might even be a more evil trick in store for us, knowing them. They definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa run around outside the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty. In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha or target a sponsor. And making that decision falls on me as team leader, I suppose. It so pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer if you, our team leader, choose our course of action. Whether you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Oh boy. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get to Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. But I would really rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. You already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Oh boy, Dalsha or the sponsor. I have to make a choice. What am I gonna do here? Oh boy, okay. Who will you fight first? I don't like your chipmunk voice. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forget the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never! Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi? Is there something we should know? That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all. Right? Right, Takumi? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like, not even a teensy little thing? Cross your hearts and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if you're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling him about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it. We got better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should talk about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
Oh, man. In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time, we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down! We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan into beating the sponsor. Yugama led us all to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Yugama retrieved things from the shelf and laid them out on the desk. Eek! But these are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went through collecting them all to form the schoolyard when we were on a little break. A dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor. The one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had already been dead for several years. Years? The sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse had been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. The sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Yeah, it's starting to look like that, because yeah, we did briefly see zombies in the other round. They are a thing. With like the gi as well a little bit. Like, oh boy. Yeah, that would align a little bit. Think about it. Doesn't make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep. They kept coming back, even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of zombie. I don't know, it sounds so outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many possible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? There's probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was. An army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozen, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules on Hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. And the duration of each round only went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The point of this reason was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. Also that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. I need to like his sneeze for a second. But yeah, no, that is like, yeah, using like the mummied remains as well, like the corpses from like the our friends and stuff like that, because yeah, that would also help with that too. We've been dancing to the zombies' morbid tune and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time to create dead bodies that they turn into zombies? But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. If the sponsor could control dead bodies... Yugami. If the sponsor's ability to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raided Koshika's grave or steal Shikura's body? Kaku and Eido's bodies are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. The sponsors could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they died. Let's go check the grave and morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned up once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa, chill out, guys. Yugama stopped us, his arm outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friend's remains. Secure them where? In their own dignified coffins in my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hastily headed to Yugama's room. Inside, we saw... Yugama's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. They look more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here. It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
I could feel my tears welling up at Yugama's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been loved by one himself the other day. We all stood up before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugama's room. The moment we stepped out of Yugama's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey, do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Ima and Kako. Well, well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we need to. Nobody could tell what these two are thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Ava incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So, you're not gonna antagonize us anymore? I mean, it's not like we can beat you guys, right? And now Takamaru is dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we're hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal. For you. After all those terrible things you said to Takumi, I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all through the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? But Brother Dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Ima. Brother Dearest, no. How could I live without you? Come now, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Ima's words made me remember what Ava said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moves someone to give their life to protect another. Completely contrary to what the Killing Game stood for. And that was why. It's fine. You can both join our team. Really? Yeah. Takamaru asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear. On one condition. Ima, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No. Nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry. As long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like somebody developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leader should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy. But I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross, I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. Ooh, boy. Alright, day 84. I'm really curious to see what route we're on a little bit, because, yeah. For what it's worth, it sounds like we're going along what I deem as to be the correct path anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going off the Alcia's one, or even, like, just saying no to the sponsors, like, offer and shit, but yeah, I just want to see. What the fuck do you mean there's an AA4B? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Well, all right. Well, maybe just going along this middle way a little bit at the very least. Yeah, no, the fact that we've been going down the middle still, even without like these because I imagine, yeah, maybe I could be wrong. Like maybe once we open up the other routes, it wouldn't look that as middling, I guess, a little bit. No, because yeah, it's still, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'm still feeling what we're going with right now a little bit. There's still, we could still like load up these and stuff to see and preview them at the very least. If I feel like the route we're going is really good, I am tempting to do it a little bit, especially as we're close to 100 days here. Because yeah, I've been really enthralled with this route a little bit. Like holy shit, dude. Anywho, all right, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down a sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamo a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit. As you all know by now, it has the ability to negate hemo-anima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of divine blood? The inventor must be a real wizard. But it's crazy weakens physical attacks, and we can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough, though. We shot holes in the first sponsor's unit some 50 nights ago, but damaging it wasn't a real problem. The sponsor has 2 other weapons at their disposal. Bees. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Why are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. As long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible, though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor's suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem. The sponsor's 3rd weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on. A detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point. It's starting to feel like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on a controller, each had an image on one of us on it. They probably did so that they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This 3rd weapon might be the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nozomi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job, because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh, right. You're not an official member, so... Nozomi came to the academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she had the bomb implanted in her while she was unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such a great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I can do it? But even if you risked your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Right, another successor might show up. They got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky even for me. But didn't the sponsor mention they had only one body right now? Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hands so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless just to kill just the one who we can see. How about we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? The sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Tsubasa suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games and movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. Sounds like you're describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, that's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
No clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent wrecks included. Dharma proceeded to go on tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I already tuned out by then. There's something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There was nothing in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Takumi? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas right until nighttime, but still couldn't come up with anything viable. How do we win? That is currently the question. Our break time ends tomorrow. The 4th round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I've been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Darumi's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point. I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night. But I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. The game will immediately cease that sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player's victory. Maybe that's why I got so hung up on what Darumi said. Because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugami being blown up by the second sponsor. The Invader Hunt didn't end then, even though they murdered a player. That was because Yugami attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote controller capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugami had secured. The bombs on top of the coffins. Yugami had surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have absorbed their very existence. This terrifying weapon is tucked away in the bodies of all my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. I found it! I found it! I've had an epiphany while sifting through those memories of my dreams. I found a way to end this game! I ran out of my room, went to wake up Yugami and Darumi. Alright, we're on to something. What is it, Takumi? It's dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just thinking about going to visit Mr. Tsubasa in her room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. I found a way to end the invader hunt. You mean you found a way to definitely kill the sponsor? No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Conflating two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. Their reaction. That does sound like it'd be worth a try. Let's Yugama's handwork that will be make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You could probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I never done a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with Revival Manic until you get it right. You're making it sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of the leader's aide to pander to his every whim and fancy, after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. Alright, we're gonna get our bobs out of us. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Dharma and I complied with Yugama's instructions, stripping down with our backs to each other. Had to let 2 boys see me naked? Gross. Might as well go to whole 9 yards and start making the O face now. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mistress Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking. I didn't see anything. You ready? Then let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Yugama poked a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There's a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded, and day 85. Day 86, rather. This is when the killing game's. Whoa. Whoa! The bombs are gone! We got a cool scar. Honestly, it looks like the same as fucking Kudara, or Katara's, actually. Yeah. I wonder if that has something to do with later. But yeah.
Great, now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Alright. We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chests under our clothes. And then... we gotta kill this guy. The 4th round of the Invader Hunt will now begin. Gather at the Leisure Lounge so I can explain the rules. This is it. It's do or die time. Yugama and I'll go ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. After parting ways with Dharma and Yugama, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done... oh, we might be putting on the suit, actually. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We all dashed to the Leisure Lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally! Although, what's with that getup of yours? The sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. Yes. It's back, baby, but now we're gonna use it for good. It's only natural, since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in a suit that Hiroko retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi? Why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right?
That depends on your response.
I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice.
One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and posturing me ever since you showed up. Why?
I thought I told you before. It's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of these people you murdered in cold blood, serial killer Takumi? The sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to get angry.
I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this!
Wait, Mr. Sumino, what are you thinking? That's against the rules! Down, Takumi, down! You can't be serious about this! Don't do it, Takumi! Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, it was all part of the act, too. We needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was a scene we're trying to present to the bees hovering above.
Let's go! I've made up my mind! I have to do this!
I shook off the pleas of the others.
The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans! Ah!
I charged at the sponsor full speed, a knife in my hand. The bees swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But their stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out their remote control. Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. The sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. But wait. Oh my, wait, I'm starting to realize what's happening. Oh my god, no way! Did they do that? But I wasn't the one who got blown up. Oh my god, they swapped the freaking things! Okay. Ooh. Let's go, Darumi, bomber girl. Instead, it was Darumi. Darumi and I will exchange the bombs in our bodies. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Darumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right. That will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Would sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, sponsors have tampered with the rules of that hunt plenty already. That's true. The rules seem more like a guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule not even a sponsor with all their authority can change. I think so. The moment they blow up the army instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold up. You're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why's it gotta be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Could you use Emo or one of the other guys? No. You have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you, I've decided. And why is that? Because you got... Just cuz. Fuck you. You got to kiss Tsubasa before me. So, it's just a personal grudge? You're the normie who needs to blow up and die. Why do you care? We're bringing back the revival mag right away. Of course I care. This mouth-eyed kiss Louis Tsubas's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you homewrecker. Ghost lips are mine. You're killing me, Takumi. But in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I expect from a successful leader. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor! Blowing up Darmin when she didn't do anything at all. That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya! Yeah, give her back to us! What the? You're back already? For a while, the sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh. Darn it. I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs in your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Takumi without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game.
So you see,
Therefore,
I officially surrender.
that's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas? Nothing at all? I thought you'd bring at least one desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? We follow sponsors glance to the ceiling. Oh, they dying.
The bees are falling. Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. Hopefully, I feel like something about to happen, but still. One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they were all dead. See? I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want to me. You're definitely not getting off easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. That they must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm gonna take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand? What's the point in resisting now? Go ahead! Yugamo quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sensor's sponsored body. Soon, we would see the face of the person who's been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame! Yugamo tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? Oh boy. But how was it possible? What?! You're supposed to be dead! I tricked you! Oh my god, how are they gonna explain this shit, dude? Ado, you're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out.
What? Oh, I guess he was changing voice a little bit.
I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way! Ado? Huh? Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body is still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then, is this someone else disguised as Ado? I couldn't believe Ado Atsuki was standing before us again, but there was no one mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Ado? It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? I am indeed Ado Atsuki, in the flesh. Not the Ado Atsuki you know, though. What? I've come from another, slightly different world. My thoughts are thrown in confusion. How could Ado still be alive? How did he become the sponsor? And as the second sponsor, how was he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying, spit it out already! You have no right to remain silent. Guess what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why'd you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? We surrounded Ado and bombarded him with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I'm surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions with leaving us hanging. Except, I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You got a lot of nerve. We could always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. You're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, you're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? I did kill Ado, or so I thought. How could he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge? You became a sponsor of the killing game too? Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you offed the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you were at it. I want to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that? Ah, now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Ado again right there and then to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory's true. This Ado came from another timeline, right? Does that mean you know how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takamaru alive again if we go to another timeline? If this Ado really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Dasha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information... Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. The squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened and I'd broken out in a cold sweat. Ado really did have the potential to be the best assassin in the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead with words alone were unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I could get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on. Every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Ado laughed at the top of his voice. And to think that I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Ado, came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me down to hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh my god! It happened so quickly I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I dropped, I lunged forward, and slit Ido's throat with it.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Ooh, I'm putting Tsubasa on the top of my tier list right now. Ado coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground, and within a few seconds he stopped breathing. Dude. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry. We were supposed to ask him for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamaru! Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is a perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare? You know, without understanding the subplots it was alluding to the whole time, it's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly, in perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions left behind. But there's no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over, and that meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on prize of a true happy ending, we quickly move toward our next objective. Unfortunately, Edo Zatsuki's crypto globe is not strong enough to power the pod. Right, I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Edo's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank. But it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Edo's crypto globe is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I've analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism, or school invader to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked the combat organism factory. From there, they must have caused them manufactured to create these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. But why did bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of Divine Pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine Pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players that they'll do cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor, no, the people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish? So God really exists? The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say? That scale's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Because who was the first sponsor anyway? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry, guys. If I hadn't killed Edo, it wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody's trying to blame you for anything. That's right. We're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I come for you with the longest, deepest kiss you ever had? Can I? I really want to. But let's just forget about Edo. The killing game's over now anyway. If the first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take over the sponsor by ourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more crypto globe to fully power the escape pod. And we have the perfect candidate for who can provide us with that. Right, the Squad Zero Commander Dalsha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his crypto globe. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So, we can beat Dalsha now? Indeed, so long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dalsha will still be a formidable foe. You have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whatever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for the battle against Dalsha. And then when night fell... Oh boy. And there. I finally got the fire started, everyone. I cast fire! We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Kyoshka, Moko, Kurara, Ava, our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace now. Have no fear. My sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshka. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yakushiji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing your health to save us too, Shoma. Mistress Hiriko, thanks for daring to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hiriko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hiriko had set up the anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all been perished in the invader hunt. Not just her. Everyone else who died after became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we are now. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours, but we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at the rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on the brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Yes! Pretty soon, it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, Commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, We can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
Ooh.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Gift-O-Matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had our fun in our own ways till late into the night. Day 87. I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right. Last night.
We talked until it was almost done. Then we decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down and happily end up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. Hey, man. We've seen this CG before in the slasher, so yeah, reuse it here a little bit.
Delsha! Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
How did Dasha get into the school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takumi, you're already up? Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Dasha! Excuse me, but what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert, wake up everyone! What's going on? How'd you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Dasha get into school? Is the alarm down? Is it likely he simply walked through the wall of fire? He's invincible by his very nature. As long as the flame remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very vacation and all, but why are you so familiar with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, charged of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm Shooketh. Little lolly shrine maid over here was the former enemy? You must be the maid of Sage Commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I wasn't expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we're gonna be wiped out. But just as thought went through my mind. 1 minute. This is all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, Dalsha turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by his code of chivalry. He did mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? Fighting fair and square. I'm a fan. And not so much when Riverrun's about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His crypto globe is what we need to finally escape from this school. Once we got our infusers ready, the decisive battle began. Alright. Potential final battle. I'm gonna skip this again because it's way too late. I'm gonna try to finish this night. Assuming we can skip this enemy because there's still a chance, but we're fighting him again. We fought him before, so... Playing his boss music too, for that matter. Hold on. Here it goes.
God of the planet, let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Armor. Yeah, we didn't have to do that before, though, so I get him on the step on it. But I think we can still skip it, yeah.
It's time. Take this, old man.
This Poison gas?
The gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
I just realized this fight I just had me, Takumi, and the zombie together. It's like, we need more. Why is the boss not over here? And Daromi for that matter.
There was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone. We urgently need you to die for us.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Yeah, fuck this formation. At least they're together over there. Alright, let's see what happens after this here.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
We're gonna turn them into rocket fuel.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
Yeah, hi! Hello again. I knew she was not fucking dead. But just be like, yo, we just simply blew her up. No.
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Veshness! You're still alive!
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up. But I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Veshna spit her words out angrily and crushed Dalsha's remains underfoot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
The sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshness?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before.
Yay.
We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Veshnis turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Oh yeah, it ain't over just yet. Our dim hope that this fight would be once over. Now I read that wrong. Hold on. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Dasha was thwarted by Veshnis' sudden reappearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. Ooh-wee. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go and make a decision here. With Vesh just now back, I'm gonna go and call it the end of the stream here, because yeah, it's about to be fixing like 7 hours and stuff like that, and that's kind of just using my hard limit here. It's usually 6 hours, but at least ending around there. But yeah, oh my god, this route has been a fucking ride, let me tell you. Yeah, holy shit. You know, as far as we can see, we have been sticking to the middle throughout this a little bit. We had one chance to go up here, but yeah, even then. Yeah, oh boy. At the very least, because yeah, this shouldn't take too long before what we're about to do here, but yeah, this is wow. Wow, 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 wow. I said the slasher route was my favorite. At least it started off that way, but oh my god. Kodaka still had an idea for a killing game in, and wouldn't you believe it? With the help of Uchikoshi, maybe. Know that, but yeah. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah. So yeah, next time on 100 Line, we're gonna be finishing this route for realsies. We'll probably take some quick previews to see what happens if we choose these other options along the way here, because yeah, there is a good few, actually. Like a really good few. They may be just short dead ends like this one over here, ending 9ing, stuff like that. But yeah, I'm very curious just what would potentially happen maybe and stuff like that. And yeah, once we do all that, we did our previews of what would come if we did those, we'll load back over here and start the new hunt. Or no, we'll not join it. We say no. We got character development, things happen, but oh my god. But yeah, we learned a lot as well. We learned a lot of really good stuff this round in particular. Like, even if this is maybe not like the most sorta, maybe kind of like de facto ending happening we're looking for, maybe. We learned a lot. Case in point, Ado's a time traveler, or timeline traveler now. Like, what? Even when we kill him, he can still cause problems for us. No. But yeah, find out that we know for sure that the invaders are using some form of like the humans and just like transmogrifying and stuff like that. Yeah, we learned a lot. We learned about Communion even and stuff like that. The name I keep pronouncing, the Shrine Maiden girl. But yeah, wait, this has been one hell of a ride, and we are definitely gonna see this to the end. But for right now, that is gonna be it for this session. So I'm gonna do one more save here. Honestly, we could probably fight Veshnis too, because yeah, I feel like it'd be appropriate we actually try to fight her, because yeah, this has been a really fucking good route. It would be tempting to say I wish this was my first route, so we could still do battles here and there, but no, this was... Oh. But yeah, for now, I'm gonna double save, because I'm fucking... There we go. But yeah, for now, let's go and call it here. I need to make food too. I'm hungry a little bit. But yeah, either way, we will see this to its end probably tomorrow, if not Wednesday, depending on how that goes. I really want to do it tomorrow, so we'll probably do it tomorrow. But yeah, until then, that is going to be it for this session of the 100 Line Last Defense Academy 2. So yeah. Let me get the end card going here real quick here. There we go. Friends, guildmates, thank you for watching we will be back next time to finish off Chapter 15A. Because, oh my god. This is probably the closest we're getting to a happy ending at the very least. With all this lining up and stuff, so yeah. We'll see if it still holds out in the end. We'll see. But yeah. Until then. I have been your host, Laguo Jadeheart. Or Laggy. Your favorite little fishman VTuber. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have yourselves a good one. And take care. I will see you guys next time. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.